Anybody else wants, you also can get back. If anybody else could relate, Laksha has gotten back saying thank you, ma.
Yes. And now with that, in the interest of time, we will be coming to the conclusion of the power manifestation segment. And we will be moving on to the further segments where we will be learning who is Devi Parashakti and the divine feminine consciousness. We thank all of you who have joined us today for the power manifestation segment and experienced these powers. And please stay tuned for the further segments where we will be learning more about Devi Parashakti and the Akashic readings and what Devi Parashakti has revealed and what offerings you can make to Devi Parashakti and much more. So please stay tuned. And we will now be moving to the next segment. I request NTB volunteer to project the next set of slides. Yes, so now in this next segment, we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti and about the divine feminine consciousness.
So the first was the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti is from the Lalita Sahasranama. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayanam manikya spurat taranayaka shekharam smitamukhi mapi navakshoruham panibhyamalipurnaratnachashakam raktotpalam bibhratim सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. The translation to this verse is that the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with the triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
And another verse which also comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dhritapaşankuşapuşpabanachapam animadibhiravritam ayukaihi rahamidvapani. And the translation for this verse says, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima Forays, and she is the self within me.
Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness Parashakti, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. Parashakti is a source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Court of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Rimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani, Inakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi Parameshwari, Parashodasi Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nityananda, I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing dozen people to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nityananda and came down as Nijavatara.
And again, in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she beautifully says, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchaputas, beyond six chakras, filled as gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form Nityananda, I came to bless every one of you.
So now you'll be wondering how we can receive Devi Parashakti. Literally, you're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at Mum. She is there in your screens. Always receive her very traditionally. Keep two betel leaves, one banana, one betel nut, and one coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi Parashakti. The coins are considered very traditional, the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be to the lowest value. In India it can even be just 1 paise, and in USA it can be even a cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. For 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins that you collect, you can send it to the LA temple for the further procedures. And some of you might be wondering or thinking how this betel leaf and betel nut may benefit you. So this betel leaf and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will realize, you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
How to set up your tambulam? So as you can see in the picture, you can place a plate, keep the banana, um, keep the 2 leaves, and on top of that you can place your 1 coin and the betel nut. If you want, you can even add up a vastram and incense and any other traditional instrument like coconut or kumkum. You can also add up to that. The main things that are needed for your tambulam are banana, betel nut, a betel leaf, and coin. After the Devi Parashakti after Devi Parashakti Akashic reading is done, you can have it as prasada immediately.
Yes, and now with that, we come to the conclusion of this. We have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. So with that, we'll be moving to the next segment where we will be seeing what Devi Parashakti has revealed to humanity and how important it is for us to understand, internalize, and follow what Devi Parashakti has revealed. So we will be back after a really short break for the next segment. Please stay tuned.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of Devi Parashakti's revelations about this pandemic and how we can benefit from the Devi's guidance. So let us begin this segment. If I could request the volunteer to set the slide share, please. And Devi has been continuing this pandemic and this pralaya, and she's been continuously blessing us to ensure that we are staying safe, that we are protecting ourselves during this pandemic. Devi has been continuously reminding us that our only priority for this year is to keep ourselves alive. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also been telling us that our only priority should be to keep ourselves alive. So if I could request a volunteer to start the slideshare on immunity, we can understand what Devi has revealed on how COVID-19 is affecting immunity. So as we get those slides, we will just understand a little bit more about what Devi has revealed about COVID-19, this pandemic, and how it will be affecting our immune strength. Devi revealed that the COVID-19 will be affecting our immune strength and will be weakening our immunity over the course of this pandemic. And today we will understand exactly how this has been happening and how this has been manifested in our reality. So we will begin this segment and understand exactly what Devi has revealed. If I could request the volunteer to start the slide here, please. So Devi has been continuously blessing us, guiding us, answering all of our prayers, answering all of our questions, and individually attending to each person. She's been continuously holding our hands through this pandemic, continuously warning us about all of the upcoming after effects of this pralaya. She revealed about many aspects, including diseases that will be emerging, the ongoing pandemic and the multiple waves that will continue to be coming, and also the effects that the COVID-19 will have on our immune strength. And so let us understand some of these revelations and how it has been affecting us. So we will.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Welcome back, dear viewers. So now we will understand what Devi has revealed about COVID-19 and this pandemic and how it will be affecting our immune strength. Continue to the next slide, please. We can continue to the next slide, please. Yes. I request the volunteer to go to the next slide, please. Out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been manifesting Devi Parashakti herself. And gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So let us look at what Devi Parashakti has revealed about immunity and COVID-19. So first, let's understand what is happening in the world. As many of us, as almost all of us know, the COVID-19 pandemic has been ravaging the world. And as of July 2021, there have been over 4 million deaths, and these numbers continue to rise and have already risen. And there have been over 186 million confirmed cases worldwide of COVID-19 infection, with the worst affected countries, the United States, India, and Brazil. So let us listen to what Devi Parashakti revealed on the 18th of June, 2021 about COVID-19 and immunity.
All not realizing the power of my words when I say Corona is very much out there with the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you. Due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple, and all the other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies, because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. all the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, economical situations, social situations, mental situations, in every level. Cannot be described. Wait. This year, focus on keeping yourself alive.
Kingdom. So let us reiterate what Devi revealed. Still, you are not realizing the power of my words. When I say Corona is very much out there with the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you, due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. And all other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies, because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. All the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, economic situations, social situations, mental situations, in every level cannot be described. Wait, this year, focus on keeping yourself alive. So let us look at the three main revelations made by Devi Parashakti. First, she revealed Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Let us understand what that means and how it has been manifesting in our reality. So recently in Science Daily, there was an article published suggesting that a coronavirus infection alters the biomechanical properties of red and white blood cells. In some cases, for months, a possible long explanation for long COVID. And this article was published on June 29, 2020. And this was just 11 days after Devi's revelation. And the article continues on. COVID-19 significantly changes the size and stiffness of red and white blood cells, sometimes over months. These results may help to explain why some affected people continue to complain of symptoms long after an infection. And this is considered to be long COVID. And this is exactly as Devi revealed, that the coronavirus will make the immunity strength weak in human bodies, and human bodies will lose the strength of immunity power. We can see how this is happening and how people are experiencing long-term after effects of this infection long after they have recovered from COVID-19, and how it has weakened their immunity. We can continue to the next slide, please. And in this article from the Academy of Medical Sciences, it says that the way that the body defends against a virus is to recognize and neutralize. However, in Forbes, it explains that corona suppresses the immune system by disrupting the action of the body's immune cells. This immunosuppression allows for the 2-week incubation period, which gives corona enough time to attack the body. And here you can see a typical timeline for someone who has been 0 and 5 days. It is the incubation period, and between 5 to 10 days It is known as the prodromal period, and between 10 to 15 days is when most people experience where they many times can end up in the ICU. After this, many people are able to recover, but many people also continue to experience symptoms long after the infection and after their recovery. And this is what is considered to be long COVID, where people are experiencing symptoms well after months after their recovery and their initial onset of infection. And here you can see the impact of COVID-19 in comparison with other deadly diseases throughout our history. You can see HIV on the far left side, which is considered to be one of the most deadly pandemics throughout our history, and this has been affecting the world for the last 40 years since the 1980s, and has taken the lives of over 35 million people. However, COVID-19 has been only around for the past 1.5 years, and it has taken the lives of over 4 million people. This is not a small number, and the impact of COVID-19 cannot be dismissed. And further studies done by the University of Oxford found that the cells are profoundly impaired after recovering from COVID-19. And in the British Society for Immunology, it has also claimed that the effects of COVID are far beyond respiratory health. It also affects our cardiovascular system and our renal system. And a excerpt from research published has stated that exposure to the disease COVID-19 causes symptoms in multiple organ systems across the body and is not limited to only the lung and respiratory system, as was originally thought. In addition, patients are reporting that chronic symptoms such as fatigue and shortness of breath can last for months after their original infection. And the name given for those suffering from COVID-like symptoms after the infection has passed is called long COVID. And long COVID can affect the lungs, the cardiovascular system, the circulatory system, and it can cause fatigue and inflammation. And this is exactly as he revealed, that COVID-19 will affect the body and will make our immune system weak. It will make us susceptible to other diseases because our immune system has been weakened. And here is an example of how the lungs can be affected in someone who has suffered from COVID-19. You can see on the left side, the healthy lungs, and on the right side, the COVID-affected lungs, which shows significantly more scarring than the healthy lungs. And even after contracting COVID-19, your immune system remains weakened and you become much more susceptible to diseases. And in the CDC, it was reported that symptoms of long COVID can last weeks or months after first being infected with the virus. And this can affect multiple organ systems and is not limited to just the lungs, but includes the heart, the kidney, the skin, and the brain function. We can see that the entire body is weakened after COVID-19, and it does affect you long after the initial infection and makes you much more susceptible to other illnesses because the body is already weakened from this COVID-19 infection. So let us look at the second revelation when Devi revealed that because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies, all other diseases are waiting to attack human bodies. And as many of us have heard, white fungus, black fungus, and other fungal diseases having the nation in India, and primarily affecting COVID-19 recovered patients. And in one article, it was reported that over 9,000 cases of this rare infection have been discovered. And in another article, it reported that over 4,556 patients of 5,424 have reported that they were previously suffering from a COVID-19 infection and are now experiencing these fungal diseases. So as Devi revealed, there are many diseases that are waiting to attack the human body, because Corona has made the body weak and much more susceptible to other diseases. And here you can see how many patients and how they are being affected by these fungal diseases, and especially after recovering from COVID-19, it's literally eating their brain and their skin tissue. And the final revelation that we will look at is how Corona is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. And as many of us have heard, that variants of Corona many variants have been discovered over the past several months. There have been variants coming out of Brazil, South Africa, UK, and of course the Delta variant out of India. And some of the variants and where they've come from include Alpha variant coming out of Kent, UK, the Beta variant coming out of South Africa, the Gamma variant coming out of Brazil, and the Delta variant coming out of India. And viruses generally mutate, but in the case of COVID, we have seen that they are becoming much more dominant. And you can see above the table of variants that have been spreading across the globe. And the dangers of these variants have been further highlighted when the World Health Organization categorized the Delta variant as the most highly transmissible variant of COVID-19. And in the article below, it indicates that the Delta variant is the primary cause behind India's second wave of COVID-19. And as India gears up for its third wave, there have been a very significant number of deaths due to this Delta variant and the other many emerging variants coming out of various countries. And in the infographic below, we can see the variants that have been circulating recently and how many countries they have been affecting. The Alpha variant coming out of the UK has affected over 173 countries. The Beta variant coming out of South Africa has affected over 122 countries. The Gamma variant coming out of Brazil has affected over 74 countries. And the Delta variant, the most severe variant as of recent, has affected over 104 countries. And other variants of COVID have also been recently discovered, as many of us have heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Buddhism himself. The Delta Plus variant and the Lambda variant are said to be affecting India very, very soon. So it is highly vital that we keep our guards up and ensure that we are protecting ourselves during this time. Studies have suggested that the Delta variant, the current variant that has been affecting India and caused the second wave, is 60% more transmissible than the Alpha variant, which was much more contagious than the original strain that emerged from China. And secondary attack rates have been known to be between 60% higher than that of the Alpha variant, the Delta variant. So as the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism already revealed many, many months ago, that just because you have already been infected with COVID-19 does not mean that you are protected and that you will not be affected by the other variants that are emerging. So it is highly important that we continue to protect ourselves, continue to be in quarantine, and continue to take heed of the advice and guidance given by Devi Parashakti. The death tolls worldwide, and especially in India, continue to rise as more waves of COVID-19 continue to hit India and affect the large population. And the numbers that have been reported in the media are severely underreported. And a statistical analysis done by the New York Times has shown that the numbers are far worse than what is being reported. In a best case scenario, in the numbers are said to be double what the number of deaths have been reported. And in a worst case scenario, nearly half the Indian population may be affected by COVID, may be infected with COVID-19, and nearly 4 million people in India alone have died from COVID-19, and this is in the worst case scenario. So the Indian population is around 1.4 billion people, and nearly half, so 70 million people, 1.4 billion people, and nearly half, 70 million people could be infected with COVID-19. With these numbers, it is very, very important that we keep our guards up and that we ensure that we protect ourselves during this pandemic. And if you take a poll personally of your own family members, of your own loved ones that you know in India, ask them how many people they know who have personally been infected with COVID-19 or who have died in their own inner circle from COVID-19. This is what the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism had explained for us to understand how many people have actually died from COVID-19 and how bad the numbers are, how severely underreported these numbers are. If you take a poll of your own family and friends, you will understand that nearly every single person that you know has either known someone who has been infected or who has died from COVID-19. And this is, if you consider this, the numbers that are reported right now are very, very severely underreported. Just from your own understanding and your own family members, you can understand that the scenario in India is much worse than what we know. So it is very, very important that we continue to protect ourselves. And as many more variants are kind of rising, it is very, very important that we ensure that we protect ourselves. Devi has already revealed that this pandemic will not end anytime soon. So let us listen to Devi's revelations on this.
ஷர்மிளா, கொரோனா ஒழிந்தது. கொரோனாவை வைத்து அரசியலும் அழிவாட்டமும் செய்ய நினைக்கும் மனிதர்களின் சதிராட்டம் முடிய இன்னும் 4 ஆண்டுகளாகும். என் பக்தர்களையும் சீடர்களையும் கைலாய வாசிகளையும் நானே காத்துக் கொள்கின்றேன், நானே காக்கின்றேன். என் பக்தர்களுக்கு ஒரு துயரும் ஒரு துக்கமும் வாராது. ஆனால் உலகின் இந்த கொரோனாவின் சதியாட்டம் முடிய 4 ஆண்டுகள் ஆகும். 2025 அடங்கும். இது சதியாட்டம், மனிதர்களின் சதியாட்டம்.
So the translation of Devi's revelation, the corona is destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, and Kailasavasis. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of corona to end. It will come to an end only in 2025. It is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. And in the article below, it highlights that there are many more waves predicted for the future of COVID in India. And as for Devi's revelations, you can see from the below article that there is yet more COVID come for India. And the article continues to say that if a new variant is discovered, it would spread much faster in this third wave. And it stated that the third wave is to peak between October and November. So we are very quickly approaching this peak of the third wave. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has already revealed, the main priority for this year is to keep ourselves alive. There are already many new variants discovered that will be affecting the country. And it is very vital for us to ensure that we protect ourselves with all these waves of COVID-19 coming up. So what is the best way to protect ourselves? Does anybody have a solution for us? Only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has provided a concrete solution for us. Only Kailasa is a safe place for humanity. And if you are living in India, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has Kailasa, all the enlightenment ecosystems within India for the sake of COVID care with multi-layer quarantine in order to protect yourself during this pandemic. And if you would like to sign up, you can go to kailasa.org/kailasacare to sign up and avail these benefits. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has not only opened up this multi-layer quarantine, he is providing the most nutritious sattvic food for free and providing all kinds of Ayurvedic supplements in order to boost your immunity during this time, and has been providing all of the facilities to work from home, including free internet and printing. So if you are interested in availing these benefits and are interested in providing yourself this beautiful ecosystem to protect yourself during this pandemic with not just all of the amenities that you physically need, but the spiritual enlightenment ecosystem that will make you flower during this pandemic. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally provided the best ecosystem, the best environment for your protection and for your enlightenment. So if you would like to sign up, you can go visit kailasa.org/kailasacare. And with this, we will be concluding this segment. And we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. Devi has been continuously guiding us, blessing us, and answering all of our prayers. Literally, she has manifested through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just to hold our hand through this pandemic, through this pralaya. So if you are overflowing with gratitude for Devi and for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifesting in your life, you are welcome to stay tuned for the next segment where you can understand some of the offerings you can make to Devi in order to show your gratitude. With this, we will be concluding this segment and have a short break before we enter into the next segment.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happen. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. Happen to whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining with us right now for the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. And I am able now to go on to the next segment for the offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. And as you can see, we have announced the live Parashakti Akashic reading today, and you will be able to literally ask your questions, have the divine darshan, receive the boons and the profound revelations of the past, present, and future from Devi Parashakti in just a few hours. So make sure that you're staying tuned to receive the updates and to get prepared for the live Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi and the live Parashakti Akashic reading. Now, we are going to be going into the next segment of today's program, the various different offerings that you can make for Devi Parashakti. And we're going to be understanding in this next segment in several different ways the various kinds of offerings that you can make, the rituals, the sevas, the context behind them, the references behind each and every one of these sevas, and how you can ensure that you are immediately and instantly experiencing the divine, experiencing oneness with Devi Parashakti today. And especially because the avatar is in the physical form, and we are literally able to experience his physical darshan, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting as the Devi Parashakti, and she is literally in the human form for us and able to give us darshan live, and we are able to even mirror her neurons. In this way, we are able to simply manifest the purpose of our life of enlightenment itself. And each and every one of these offerings has just that significance. It's only for the purpose of enlightenment, and there's not any ounce of fear or greed that is associated with any of these offerings. There's no way it's saying that if you do this, then only you will get the grace of Devi Parashakti. As many of you know, and already some of you have experienced, the grace of Devi Parashakti, she is bestowing on everyone, the whole humanity itself, individuals, and so many different people, on how she literally is able to answer each and every one of us personally, give us the boons that we want, give us the healing prayers and blessings that we are seeking for. And she has already fulfilled so many aspects of our lives, whether it is the relationships or the wealth that we want or anything that we are seeking. Devi Parashakti has granted that. And even if it is a small knee pain or the very purpose of our life in its entirety, Devi Parashakti has literally fulfilled so many thousands of people until now. So if you're out there, you already feel that Devi Parashakti has given you what you want in your life and has fulfilled you entirely, then you can offer one of these offerings today, and out of your deep love, devotion, and ultimately to experience oneness with Devi Parashakti. In the Hindu tradition, of course, many of us know that the offerings are done many times during the year. And for all of us, during our birthdays or our anniversaries, or when we are starting a new venture, a business adventure, or if we are even buying a new home or even buying a new car, it always starts with the ritualistic sevas. It always starts with the offering in the temple. Even I remember as a kid, my family, whenever we buy a new car, if it was my new car or if it was my parents' new car, it was always first we would go to the temple, we'll offer the puja for the new vehicle, and then we will proceed. And I'm sure many Hindus all know this sacred sentiment. Whenever we first receive anything new, we offer our gratitude for it. And whenever we receive anything in our lives, we offer our gratitude. And in this way, gratitude is an essential, most divine aspect of our life. Gratitude, as we know it and recognize it today, is the highest, utmost of all the emotions, if you can call it an emotion, that you can feel. And invoking more and more devotion, more and more gratitude in our lives is ultimately the purpose, the enlightenment itself. So these offerings are all intertwined with sacred contexts such as this, where it invokes more and more gratitude, it ignites more and more devotion, and it is truly a most intimate, romantic way of interacting with the universe itself, with the divine cosmic beings. So you now, before entering into the next segment, as we are going further, let us now chant the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti and invite her beautiful, graceful presence today. Induniva Veda Karavahninayam Syat Pankajavara Japaksha Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitravasanam Syat Tunga Mukutotvala Manonmani Swarupam. Yes, and the English translation says, sorry, we can go back. English translation says, moonlight face, holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes, a shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. And now I'll be chanting the next Dhyana Shloka. ध्याये देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां ददानां सव्ये पद्मं वरदमपरे चाभयं चाक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मनीं प्रतिदिनं कामत्रदत्रीं शुभाम्. And once again, the English translation says, I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like the moon and holding the Vedas, lotus embracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boon for all actions every day. Yes, so we have now invited the loving, graceful, compassionate presence of Devi Parashakti. So let us enter into the significance of the element gold. And in this segment, we are literally peeling layer by layer of the context behind these offerings, because ultimately it's the powerful cognition that must be delivered to you at the end of the day. And in order for this powerful cognition to manifest into reality, we have to set the context right. And that's why in this segment, we literally peel layer by layer of the significance of these offerings. First, starting out with the significance of offering itself, then inviting Devi Parashakti herself. Now, we'll be going over the divine element gold. Now, first of all, let's start off with how we understand gold in our society nowadays. It has a social value and it has an economic value. When it comes to society, gold is always used to place value in our relationships. For example, we always use the gold medal in order to place something in the highest pedestal. We'll award the gold medal, the golden trophy, in order for the best of the best people, for their talent and for their excellence in whatever they choose to express or compete in. And also in our relationships, we always use gold to place value in our relationships. And often it is a symbol of value. When we want to say, I love you, or we want to say, I value you in my life, we give gold gifts. And that's just a part of our society, golden jewelry. Even our, even marriage, the ornaments that we exchange during the marriage is gold rings in most customs and traditions. So gold is used as a way to place value in our society. And of course, we also know that it has a lot of economic value. It's one of the most precious metals, and it's worth so much of modern day currency. And yet, we still do not understand the value behind gold, even though we might place it highest in our society and give it only to the best of the best people. Still, the way that gold actually is a divine element. It's a sacred element. It is something that can take you from man to superhuman. It's something that can literally make you into divine, because it has the power, the unique quality to simply purify anything that it touches. It's an element of significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. And the vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy, the pure energy and positive thought current, in anyone who wears it, or anyone who sees, or even anyone who operates in its vicinity. And knowing this, in the Hindu civilization, we have literally been using gold everywhere. And in fact, in the Atharva Veda, there's a verse where it speaks about the virtue and power of gold. And the English translation says, triply born by birth is this gold. From atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. So here, the gold is referred as the virtuous and powerful. And not only that, it is associated with a long life, with immortality. For many of you, this might strike a chord. Gold being associated with immortality is also a part of our popular culture nowadays. If you are following any popular culture, you read folklore, you read the most popular books, the fantasy books and the science fiction books, you also see that gold in there is also associated with great power and supernatural powers, with longevity, with immortality, and throughout history has always been associated with sex. But it's only in the Hindu civilization we have found the science, we delivered the science to the world, and we knew the science as a way to literally awaken super consciousness inside of every one of us. And for that very reason, gold was used in every single aspect of society. In Hindu scriptures, it is abundant and also told that it's the most auspicious and purest metal which can purify the very being. And everything was built in gold and even exchanged in gold. And even when one had a life-threatening disease, they would offer the gold as a ritual fee. And gold was in abundance for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows, and even the horses, cows, the elephants, and all of the different animals that lived in coexistence in society were always dressed in gold as well. Yes, we can go on. And in the Hindu civilization, literally thrived on the banks called the Hiranyamaya in this river in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element, as we had discussed, for even offering gifts. And because Devi Parashakti is the divine, most intimate deity being whom we interact with, we always offer with the best of the best, which is available through nature to us, which is gold. So that's why even in temples, the Garbha Mandir, the Sanctum Sanctorum will be built in gold and paved in gold. And for example, in the Chidambaram temple, the main Garbha Mandir, the top and the entire structure is made out of pure gold. If you go and Google, you'll see the Garbha Mandir. And even the jewelry, the golden jewelry, which Meenakshi, Devi Meenakshi herself had worn when she was alive in the body, literally, is still today used to decorate Devi Meenakshi's deity in the Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple. So you will see that many of these offerings are in gold for that very reason. And literally they'll be offered to Devi Parashakti, and for thousands of years radiate that enlightenment energy. Now, the E-Hundi offering is the first offering that we are going to be sharing with all the viewers today. And in the Lalita Sahasranamam, there's a beautiful verse where Devi Parashakti is referred as Bhakti Priya. We can go back to the last slide. And I'll just chant that verse before going on. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Vayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. And the line goes, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fears. Here it says that if there is any fear in the minds of a devotee, Devi Parashakti is sure to remove that fear. And just with surrendering our love and pure gratitude to Devi Parashakti, she removes everything which you ask for as an option, which you request her to remove. And she also gives you more than that, showers more than that on you. And if there is anything that you like, of course, you can always make the conscious resolution and offer that towards Devi Parashakti as well. And we'll be going over the conscious resolution of the offering next. And now you can offer this E-Hundi offering either through the registered registration forms or through the payment gateway, or you can offer through the very unique way that you can offer is the YouTube Super Chat. So as you're watching right now, if many of you are logged in through YouTube, I request you can go and right now just join as a member of the YouTube channel. There's several different benefits of being a member of our channel, of Kailasa's channel, as well as the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you'll be able to get access to more than 7,000 videos, which is actually 20 1,000 hours of content the Supreme Pontificalism has spoken, given so much more, and so much more just to simply offer your gratitude as well right now for through this Ehundi offering. So you can make a donation either through this super chat or through the payment gateway, which the link is also available on these slides as well as in the scroll below. Yes. Now let us understand the next offering, which is a conscious resolution. This elaborate Sanskrit mantra, which is offered before any ritual. We can go on to the next slide. And the sankalpa can be an offering in itself. And in the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, it refers to Devi Parashakti. It says that the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. The Devi Mahatmyam is literally the glory of the goddess, and it sings the praises of all and the glory of Devi Parashakti. And literally, it is a way that we also see her compassion, how much she has fought off the negativity that has plagued the world in Hindu history. And no matter how much you might feel, Devi Parashakti is absolutely real. And even every one of the Puranic references have happened on planet Earth. And there are so many historical references as well. The Devi Mahatmyam is one of those records for the ways that Devi Parashakti has manifested and has answered the prayers of even the Devas and all of the greatest beings of the whole universe. When all the Devas could not do anything in order to grant their wishes or in order to slay the demons that were plaguing the whole world, they prayed to Devi Parashakti, and she herself manifested and slayed the demons and destroyed all the negative forces of the world. In this way, you can simply pray to Devi Parashakti with this sankalpa offering and just offer your conscious resolution. If you feel you want to manifest your reality in some way, you want to have a purpose for which you are working towards, and you want to align all of your energies that you have day to day, and continuously you're replenishing from every single day, you can make this conscious resolution, and you can offer this sankalpa to be offered on your behalf in order to have receive the fruition of all of your desires. And as you can see, the next offering we have is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. And the Swarnakasu is a golden coin, actually, which is inscribed with the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And in fact, in this Lalita Sahasranamam, in the verse 734, Devi Parashakti is referred as Nama Parayana Prita, or she who likes repetition of her various names. And this is once again from the Lalita Sahasranamam, which is the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And it's a very special and unique archana which is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And you can offer a gold coin inscribed with each and every one of these 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Yes. Now, let us start with the Mukta Anguti. This is another beautiful offering, which is referred in the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, where Devi Meenakshi is described as the one who is crowned with a garland of pearls, whose crown has a garland of pearls. So now let me chant that verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam. मुक्ताहारणलसच्चिरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां शिञ्झन्नूपुरिकिङ्किणीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीतफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. And again, It says here, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets and that are studded with the gemstones, and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So yes, we can go on to the next slide. And Devi Meenakshi is referred as the one whose crown is adorned with pearls. And actually the pearl is representative of the compassion. It's a symbol of compassion. And Devi Meenakshi's very advent onto planet Earth, her entire life was out of deep compassion to the whole world. In fact, Devi Parashakti had manifested Kailasa on planet Earth just for the whole humanity to literally manifest a breakthrough. And if you see in the human history, there was a huge pralaya in the human history, just like we are going through right now. And during that time, after that pralaya, when human civilization was starting once again, and the few beings that were saved by Manu's ship had come and had landed in India once again, and the civilization was again forming. It's at this time that Meenakshi happened on planet Earth and created a breakthrough of a kingdom which was led by the sovereign rule of one queen, Devi Meenakshi, and so much of breakthrough happened in the whole civilization. Lifestyle itself changed for the whole world. And that is the compassion of Devi Meenakshi, where her entire advent onto planet Earth was a blessing for each and every human being, for every living being itself, as there were so many different living beings that lived in coexistence, and the entire civilization was simply a beautiful breakthrough for human civilization. And even there's so much of archaeological evidence that traces back the civilization near Madurai as one of the earliest human civilizations known to mankind, and a very, very advanced civilization as well for that day and age. So there's so much which has so much of significance behind the advent of Devi Meenakshi, and how much she created a breakthrough for human beings in the time that she was alive, showing that her very advent is out of deep compassion. And Devi Meenakshi, once again, incarnated through the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, and literally is manifesting for each and every one of us to have the blessings, and out of her compassion, blessing us for achieving the space of Kailasa in all of our business endeavors and all of our ambition. So you can offer the Mukta Anguti as well. Now, the Swarna Padma Pushpa is the next offering we have. And in the Kamikagama, it says that all the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. And there are so many hundreds of scriptural references for the Swarna Padma Pushpa, or the golden lotus. We can go on to the next slide. And the golden lotus has divine qualities as well that is associated to it, being gold and being elegant and radiant, resilient, no matter what kind of situation it might be in. And that is the beauty of the lotus. So you can offer this golden lotus in any size that you wish and be blessed to have state, space, powers, and being of Devi in inner space amidst any and every situation in your life. Yes, we can go on now. Next, we have this Parana Metti. The Metti, or the toe ring, is actually a piece of jewelry which is sourced in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Many of you might be surprised You might feel like actually everyone wears a toe ring nowadays and it's actually become very fashionable. But it has its origin in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And we know this because there's a verse from the Saundarya Lahari, which is composed by Adi Shankaracharya, who lived 2000 years back in around 0 AD. And he had literally described the very toenails and the beauty, elegance of, and the power of the toenails of Devi Parashakti, where he says, Nakhadiditi samjana namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrated your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. As you can see here, Adi Shankaracharya beautifully describes the very toenails of Devi Parashakti is powerful enough to destroy the darkness of ignorance. And for you to experience the ultimate experience, the enlightenment experience, remove all the darkness in your life, you do not need even the full form, the full Vishwarupa darshan of Devi Parashakti. You do not need even the form of her hands. You do not need even the form of her face or her smile. Just even the last inch of her body is enough to simply remove anything and everything that you are facing in your life, any kind of adversity, and just bestow you with the ultimate experience. And that is the grace of Devi Parashakti, and the most beautiful way that we can describe Devi Parashakti, which of course has no comparison when it comes to the composition of the great incarnation Adi Shankaracharya himself. So this verse literally shows so much significance. And in fact, this verse where it describes the toenails is actually the root of the custom where in the Hindu marriage, we always offer the toe ring for the bride, and for the woman who is being given away in the marriage ceremony. And in that sense, Devi Parashakti is literally invoked, worshipped in the woman or the bride, and her toenails are adorned just for being a representative of the power of Devi Parashakti and adorning her sacred feet. So this toe ring can be offered to Devi Parashakti today, and you can offer this beautiful toe ring and receive the blessings for the gratitude, overflowing gratitude, the complete completion to be achieved by you as well. Yes, now let's go on. We have the offering of the Swarna Mantika. And the Swarna Mantika is referred also where Devi Parashakti is described as Shuddha Sarabi Varshini, meaning she who makes the flow, who makes the nectar flow in all the nerves from the Sahasrara Chakra, and she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Swarna Mantika is actually the golden hairline jewelry. And again, another piece of jewelry which is sourced from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, even though it might surprise you. Many times we are wearing the headdresses, the chains that we wear on our forehead. In popular culture, in the different kinds of indie culture that is very popular right now. But it is from Sanatana Hindu Dharma that this jewelry was formed in the first place. And it actually represents something very deep, very sacred as we know it. And as you can see, and in this verse, she is the one who literally is flowing with nectar from her Sahasrara Chakra. And she is the one who makes everyone have that same blissful experience. And the nectar is represented by what? That's right, the gold chain. And the gold chain is literally what is running all over the forehead, across the forehead, from the center of the head to the forehead as well. And that is what is just oozing out, the golden nectar, which is represented, and that blissful experience, which is represented here physically with that golden hairline jewelry. Another such a beautiful context, if you see, behind such a simple piece of jewelry that today we might see in all kinds of pictures and all kinds of photo shoots with all kinds of models, but it goes back to the most sacred context. The Devi Parashakti herself, the divine feminine consciousness, and the divine cosmic mother. So you can offer this Varna Mantika and be blessed to experience that same experience of the opening of the Sahasrara Chakra and the blooming of the 1,000-petal lotus, expressing all of the most fulfilling gratitude in your life and experiencing the space of complete completion. The next offering we have is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Now, whether it is Adi Shankaracharya once again who composed the Guru Padaka Stotram, or whether it is his literally line by line, verse by verse of that Guru Padaka Stotram, sings the glory of just the feet of the Guru. And that is the beauty of the Guru, is how amazing they are, how graceful they are, really shows just because we can worship any part of them, their smile, their eyes, their abhaya, meaning their blessing hand, but it is their feet, literally, which we surrender to, because at their feet we can simply surrender, and their the compassion literally is even making themselves available such that we can surrender at their feet. And the Guru Padaka is such a sacred sentiment in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And as I was saying, in the Guru Padaka Stotram, composed by Adi Shankaracharya, he literally says that the Guru is like the boat which helps you float and sail through the Ananta Samsara Sagara, or the seemingly endless ocean of samsara, ocean of suffering. And if you feel that even right now you might be going through that extremely deep pain, and I know many of you are, where it's the ocean, the seemingly endless ocean of samsara, where in all directions you see only this samsara which is going on and on and on, and you might never see the end of it. It is the Guru Padaka, which is the boat which is beneath you, that is helping you sail through this time, that is helping you, lifting you out, making sure you're not drowning, and literally bringing you to the land. That is the beautiful significance behind the Guru Padaka. That's just one line from the Guru Padaka Stotram. And there's so much verse after verse of this Guru Padaka Stotram. And also, of course, the Guru Gita itself, where Paramashiva himself reveals the glory of the Guru's feet and worshiping the Guru's feet. It can be said on and on about the different significances behind the Guru's feet. And making this offering today, especially at the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, is a way that each and every one of you can offer your gratitude to the Guru. Many of us are feeling that same sentiment, literally being stuck on all sides. Imagine feeling as though you are literally in a sea of endless samsara. And it's the Guru Padaka, which is literally the boat beneath us, that is helping us sail and giving us guidance without even our effort on any side. So you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja out of your gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for manifesting as Guru in our lives. And there's such a beautiful significance enough, and I can go on talking on and on about it. In every different festival, we also have the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is ongoing. And the puja will be happening for Ganesha Chaturthi, for Krishna Janmashtami, and as well in Navaratri, as well on Vijayadashmi. So there's so many different, the Guru Padaka Pratyaksha Pada Puja is all. Make sure that you are even signing up in the registration form, which I'll just be sharing with you in just a few minutes, in order to get the notifications, get the email notifications, and be alerted when these offerings are opening up to you and the announcements are made. Now also, there is the Vastra Seva as well. The Vastra Seva is the offering of a sacred cloth in order to bestow on you the protection. Now, we have here a summary table of all of the different offerings that is available for you today. The Ehundi offering, which can be made for any amount of money, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kastu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mantika, and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, as well as the Vestra Seva. So all of these offerings are available for you today. And as you can see, there are different levels. You don't have to feel insufficient in any way. You can simply offer what you want in any form that you want to Devi Parashakti and to the Guru. So once again, a lot of different exciting offerings that you can do, and it's such a beautiful way that you can manifest your reality as you want it. Yes. So now we've come to the last stage of this segment before we go on to the next segment, and we'll quickly also be taking you through a brief walkthrough of how you can make these offerings. So the first stage is if you are interested in making any of these offerings, if you want to make any of these offerings and you are simply interested, you want to, and one of these offerings is igniting your seeking, or you feel like, you have to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja today, or any one of these offerings which has so much of sacred context. I myself would offer any of these offerings if I could, and literally give my life to making these offerings to Devi Parashakti because of the sacred context that they hold. What beautiful sacred sentiments that each and every offering holds is exactly how we hold ourselves, and that is exactly how we manifest the oneness with Devi Parashakti. Now, you can register in tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi if you are interested in making any one of these offerings. And we also have the payment link here, which is the second stage. If you're ready to make a payment, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and make the offering right now itself. And after the payment, we request all the viewers, all the participants in the Yajaman to fill out the form at tiny.cc/Sankalpa2021. This form is very mandatory for you to, especially to ensure that your names are chanted during the puja as well. So yes, we can now show these links. Yes, we're going to briefly run you through how you can make a payment. As you can see, it's going to be very easy. And I also invite all the viewers, if you want to, you can comment your experiences with Devi Parashakti. You can comment down below about how you have experienced the grace of Devi Parashakti. If you are a Kailashian, it's always so good to interact with each and every one of you. And you can comment down below as well. So yes, as you can see, this is the payment link, and you can go to this link, which is the tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and you'll be directed to this page. You can select in the drop-down menu which offering you'd like to make, and then you can proceed to make the offering, and then you can review your cart. And here you can also, remove any offerings if you don't want to make them, and then you can proceed for checkout. And once you've proceeded to checkout, then you can fill out your billing details, your payment details. You'll see what kinds of card is accepted and everything as well. Yes. And that's it. All you have to do is just 3 steps away from just making a payment and making an offering today. Yes, it's extremely easy, and you can simply do immediately and as soon as you are ready to do so. Now, after you've made the payment, we request that all of the people who have made the payment, once you're done with the payment, please ensure that you are going to the Sankalpa 2021 form, and we're going to show that form. It looks like this. It's available at tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. You're going to fill out this form. You're going to press the button, and you'll see the form which comes, and you'll be able to just simply fill out this form. You're going to input your name and the names of the people on behalf of whom you're offering this puja. And it's also going to ask for your payment order number. And make sure you keep that on hand so that you can fill out the form as well. Yes, great. So the next stage also, if you are interested in making any of these offerings, if you feel that perhaps now is not the time and you want to offer at a later time, perhaps for your birthday, for your marriage anniversary, for another person's birthday, or for a family member, or for starting a new venture in your life, whatever it might be. I know all Hindus want to make an offering, but now might not be the right time. You can always plan to make one of these offerings, and you can go to this form at tiny.cc/Bhava and you can fill out this form, and you will be notified as soon as these more and more offerings are opened up. Yes. So we can also show the viewers about how you can offer through the YouTube Super Chat. I request if you can go there first. YouTube Super Chat is a unique feature that is on YouTube, and you can offer the e-Hundi offering, another really great way to just offer your gratitude. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, whenever we go to the temple, we always offer a few coins in the Hundi. Yes, I request if you can just show the YouTube how to make a payment through YouTube. And yes, and we can basically, first of all, make sure that you're joined as a member. And you can join, as you can see in the, by clicking on the button below. Make sure you're joining at the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And then once you're joined as a member, you'll see a icon for how you can make a donation. And we can show the viewers also about how you can exactly make the donation through the super chat and the super sticker. And you can as well ensure that you are mixing for chat. And there's a way that you can adjust. You can pay through credit card, through debit card, or through PayPal. If you'd like to make a payment through PayPal, this option is available for you right now. The super chat as well. Yes, there we go. So as you can see here, you can make an offering through the super chat. And you can adjust the offering, adjust how much you want to pay, and you can just simply go through the steps. Yes, and you can, as you can see here, you can also make a super sticker offering. If you'd like to send a cute little sticker to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or as well to Devi Parashakti, out of your love and simply as a show of your affection, then you can send us a sticker as well and make a donation like that. So this brings us to a conclusion of this segment in today's program, where we have gone over the various different offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. I hope each and every one of you was able to imbibe some of these offerings, a powerful cognition, and be able to deeply see your how you can make these offerings. Now, yes, let us understand how we can ask our questions today. And you can ask your questions during the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan, or during the live satsang, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the satsang, or the spiritual discourse, for and making the global public address for the global Hindu diaspora. You can ask questions directly to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you can request his own blessings, his guidance for any of the questions that you might have. So as you can see in the super chat as well, you can ask your questions on YouTube, and we can go on to the next slide. You can also ask on Facebook. I highly recommend that each and every one of you also make sure that you are on, you're liking and following the Kailasa's official Facebook page. So you can make sure that you're liking and following on Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. This is the official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can get all of the notifications for the live events. As soon as an announcement is made, you'll get a notification right to your phone, your tablet, or devices that make it handy for you and ensure that you're getting ready and you don't miss a live darshan. That's one of the most exciting parts. And it's, of course, the best reason to ensure that you are staying tuned and you're staying connected to Kailasa. And as well, if you want to, you can ask your questions in the comment section beneath the live video. Yes, let's go on. We also have Kailasa has a official Twitter page at Sri Nithyananda. You can go at the rate 6 Sri Nithyananda for the official Twitter page. And you can ensure that you are following. Once again, make sure that you don't miss a notification as well. And also you can hit reply to the live feed that's going on. And you can ask your question also during any Nithyananda satsang or during the live Bhava Samadhi darshan as well. And you can ask your questions by hitting reply and using also the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. We also have the option of Instagram. Make sure that you're following on Instagram at Sri Nithyananda is the official Instagram handle. And you can ask your questions in the comments of any of the posts. And we also have a way for you to interact and ask any questions you have on kailasa.org. On WhatsApp as well, you can ask your questions. And you can also ask your questions through the live chat. It's another way that you can interact personally with and have your questions answered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now this brings us to a conclusion of this segment in today's program, and we'll be moving on with the next segment after a very quick break. Sorry for the technical glitch. Thank you for staying tuned. As each and every one of you might have just seen, I invite each and every one of you once again to like and follow, subscribe in each and every one of the official handles of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa, and you can ensure that you never miss a notification for the Supreme, for any of the live darshans, the live dishas, satsangs, discourses, and even some of the times when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, graces and guides us to manifest Shaktis and runs the Adi Kailasa courtyard sessions. And it's such a beautiful way that you can connect and you can have the very deep spiritual initiation processes. And each and every one of this is a way that you can manifest yourself, Shaktis, extraordinary capabilities, manifest your ultimate possibility in these extremely deep, relaxing, and very powerful, energetic moments that cannot be taken for granted at all in our lives. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment in today's program, where the representatives from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham will be sharing with us the various updates from the Kailasa COVID Care Center in India, especially in Bengaluru, and also in several other locations in India, and the practical solutions the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given for the ongoing pandemic that is literally plaguing the entire society, the community, and the whole world at large. And the strategy and the policy that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has put forth for the last 2 years for Kailasians across the world has saved millions of lives and has also been recognized by the United Nations. Literally, the United Nations, the International Peacekeeping Organization, multilateralism and COVID-19 response of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and has also published it on the Human Rights Commission website. So I invite now Ma Dayami Swami to share with us about the various different aspects of the COVID-19 policy that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has undertaken, and Kailasa across the world included with the compassion and and of course even some of the hands-on work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So thank you so much, Ma Dayami Swami, for joining us.
Thank you, Ma Sadashipriya Nithyanandam. Welcome, everyone. Welcome back. So in this segment, we are going to learn about the Kailasas, de facto spiritual centers, which are spiritual embassies, which are working continuously, tirelessly to protect the COVID care as a protection centers. And not only that, for each and everyone, their well-being in all aspects of their life. So, and these Kailasas de facto spiritual embassies are actually recognized. The report on these centers by the ASMT, Adi Shaivite Minority Tradition, the Kailasa Union, submitted last month, June 2021, and recognized highly, and that report also we are going to see, and how these Kailasa de facto spiritual embassies are functioning. And let's understand in more detail. So with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya-dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So let us see some of the statistics, what across the world, what are the reports. The younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. The ages, especially ages 18 to 24, the young adults reported 56.2%, and ages 25 to 49, about 48.9%, and ages 50 to 64, about 39.1%, and ages 65 plus, about 29.3%. Average share of adults are reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder, what it was in 2019 in the period of 6 months from January to June. About a 6 months period, 11% reported. And in just 1 month in January 2029, it raised to 41.1%. It's in Household Pulse survey. According to this survey, there's a huge hike in just 1 month of this year beginning. The share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorders during the COVID-19 pandemic by age, again, young adults average 18 to 24 is 56.2, and whereas the 65 plus, it decreased to 29%. So how are you feeling? What employees say they feel more than half the time at work? They feel tired. 34% say they feel tired. 34% say they feel stressed. And 27% say they feel burnt out. And 22% say they feel discouraged. And 19% say they feel distracted. And 17% say they feel depressed. So nearly 8 in 10, that is about 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of life stress in their life. And nearly 7 in 10, about 67% say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. 1 in 4 essential workers, about 25%, diagnosed with mental health disorder since start of this pandemic. The COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19 and 300 have died. About 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. Of the health workers who treated patients during China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression. 45% showed signs of anxiety. According to the preliminary research, the source is JAMA Network Open. Now, self-reported mental health among pregnant women, the new mothers. Before COVID-19 pandemic, the depression used to be 15%, and now during the pandemic, it raised to 40.7%, according to the Helio report. Now, before COVID-19 pandemic, the anxiety levels were 29%, and during the COVID-19 pandemic, it raised up to 72%. US cases of depression have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults expressing depression in the United States has tripled. According to a major survey, the researchers estimate that more than 1 in 4 adults now report experiencing symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, 8.5% of US adults reported being depressed. That number has risen to 27.8% as the country struggles with COVID-19. The young workers hit the hardest. They say burnt out. US employees are currently experiencing burnt out. That is, ages about 22 to 25 age group, about 89% say they are burnt out, and about ages 26 to 37, 83% say also they burnt out at the workplace, and about age 38 to 54, about 73% say they burnt out, and 55 to 74 say they burnt out. So what are the contributions now from Kailasa's Department of Human Services? So Kailasa's enlightened civilization presents with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's understand more about this. Kailasa is Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services. And each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all humans, in fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, that is the multiple arms, sects of Hinduism, all the sampradayas, each exploring the signs of awakening the individual's peak possibility. So all these sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They're forever serving the humanity. Now, how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tirelessly worked more than 27 years and established these Kailasas ecosystems, especially temple-based ecosystems. Let us see some of the glimpses of this. This picture that you are seeing are taken in the way back in 2006, 21st October 2006 at Adi Kailasha, Bangalore, following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with children of the Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Deepavali. The pictures that you are seeing are in 2018, 22nd December 2018, at again Adi Kailasha, Bidadi, Bangalore. Peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in celebrations of a traditional flag hoisting ceremony. Now you're seeing the pictures are from the way back in 14th December 2006 in Chennai, South India, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself conducting the Nithyananda Spurana Convention, which is also called Life Bliss Program Level 2, a meditation workshop. Now you're seeing the pictures where you find again Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself conducting the Nithyananda Spurana workshop, Life Bliss Program Level 2 at St. Peter's Engineering College, where you see thousands attending this program. This picture taken on the 17th December 2006. Now you're seeing the pictures are from the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embark on the Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains and up the river Ganga, Harshil, India. So where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism along with many of the peacekeepers of Kailasa. Now we are seeing the pictures are taken in 20th December 2011, where in Thiruvannamalai, South India, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism waving to lakhs of devotees on procession. The temple ecosystem of Thiruvannamalai serves as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being for the citizens of Thiruvannamalai. Now you're seeing the blissful pictures are from the Adi Kaila Sarvajna Peetam taken on 31st December 2018. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and participants of Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in morning meditation and the traditional puja that are ritualistic worship. The picture that you are seeing are peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Karaseva, the voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temple. Here you find the pictures are taken in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam, Bidadi, Bangalore, and the picture taken on 11th September 2016, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself demonstrating the value of Karaseva, the selfless physical service. Now you're seeing the picture where the Kailasa's de facto spiritual ecosystems across the world, across the continents, various in various countries and various continents, the Kailasa's spiritual ecosystems are spread. Now you're seeing the picture are from way back in 1994, the leftmost picture. It's Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, where you find Mataji Vibuddhananda Puri, the Swamiji's guru, is handing over, traditionally passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, where you find the rightmost picture where at the same Adhinam, Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, the picture taken on 2017, receiving visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shivadiksha. Shivadiksha is one of the primary initiations of Hinduism. Now, you are seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. Picture taken on 11th March 2017. Thousands arrived to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now you're seeing the pictures, Western Hemisphere, Kailasa in Los Angeles, California, USA. This is the Western headquarters. This temple complex, which has 25,000 square foot and housing over 80 plus deities, and it is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems of the West. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Columbus. The first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside of India. The temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti. The deities are 7 feet tall, made of granite, weighing 6 tons, and their divine faces have been directly hand-carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now you're seeing the pictures are from the Seattle, Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, where the housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. Kailasa in Seattle is also known as Chidambaram of the West. The Chidambaram temple, the ancient Hindu temple where Paramashiva resides as Nataraja, the cosmic dancer and expression of Akasha and space. The Nataraja, the big toe of Nataraja, also has been revealed to be the center of Earth's magnetic equator. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in San Jose. Inaugurated in 2009, Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Meenakshi, Paramashiva Linga, and Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti, which have been created, installed, and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple, the home of Devi Meenakshi, the divine cosmic mother and the consort of Lord Sundareshwara and the most blissful form of Lord Shiva. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri, along with Shivalinga and Nithyananda Ganesha. Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi. The beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and rolling the hills of Missouri stretches for 20 acres. Tirumala Tirupati is one of the most beloved of Lord Vishnu, whose temple is the most Vishnu visited of any religion in the world. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, home to over 21 deities, which with a temple structure of 2,500 square feet. Kailasa in Phoenix has been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serving as an energy field of worship, meditation, and celebration for over 7 years. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Houston, Texas. Formerly inaugurated in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. The Navagraha doshas, the Navagrahas are the responsible, hold you responsible for the actions, the good, but whatever you do, the Navagrahas are responsible, they held you responsible for the result of those actions. But in the course of time, if you realized what you did and do the Prayaschitta, that is also called Parihara, then then this is the place, the Kailas and Houston is the place which all the ill effects of the 9 celestial bodies are removed. Now you're seeing the picture from Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Inaugurated in July 2011, Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West with all 63 Naimanas. Naimanas are the most endearing and the notable saints of Hinduism, and 18 Siddhas. Siddhas literally meaning the accomplished or perfected ones, residing as deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa, the primordial deity of Hinduism. Now, some more pictures are from the Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Active and alive from 2011 onwards, Kailasa in Toronto has been blessed to radiate the super consciousness energy of Kailasa. This temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community, such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Now, let us see the morning spiritual routine and enlightenment ecosystems in all these enlightenment ecosystems. With the blessings of this Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand more about this. So the importance of doing these spiritual practices, before understanding this, what Devi revealed on 12th May 2021. The Devi Parashakti revealed that I came as Nija Avatar. I am blessing you, listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatar. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings comes. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live and it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to serve cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower, allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidyasarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will take a dip in the Ananda Lingam. On 13th May 2021, Devi continued to reveal that, listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection, the Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidyasarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nija Avatara without confusion and without taking just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. On 13th May 2021, Devi continued to reveal that scores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine, to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. So when the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. Now, what we do in the Kailasa's de facto spiritual ecosystems. The first thing that we get up is the morning spiritual routine. It spans about 4 to 5 hours. The morning spiritual routine is the fuel to reach Kailasa. Morning routine and the chemical changes it brings in you, and the healing it does in your system, and the biological rhythm it sets in your system. All of them are very important. If it is an important fuel for you to experience the multiple dimensions of the universe. Spiritual routine and integrity to spiritual routine initiations are completely private, personal between you and me, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The members of Kailasa's protective, preventive, multi-layered quarantine initiative take part every day in the morning spiritual routine here in Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham. The morning spiritual routine consists of the Nithyananda Yoga, Panchakriya, Nitya Pratyaksha Paduka Puja, Kashayam, which is the herbal drink, and Nitya Satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So morning spiritual routine tune your biological clock to the spiritual practices, because the chemistry you enjoy inside matters. That decide the kind of plane of the universe, dimension of the universe you are going to experience. Kailasa or Patala. Kailasa is the place where the Paramashiva resides, the highest abode. Patala is the place where the demons live, the lowest abode. And Swarga or Naraka. Swarga is heavens and Naraka is the hell. So morning spiritual routine is the direct path to Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always says, person who is in love will wait to spend time with the beloved. If you are a seeker and you will be waiting 5 hours every day, because that is the time seeking closely. A person who is in love will be waiting to spend time with the beloved. A person who is seeking will be waiting to spend this 4 hours, because this is the time you get closest to what you are seeking. Your seeking takes shape into the system. When your beloved comes near you, if you are tired and the love is gone dead, during the morning 4 hours, if you are bored, your seeking is dead and gone. You need a thorough overhauling inside you. You need to ask yourself. You need to question many of your answers. You need to bring pure questioning back to your life. The morning yoga. Before morning, you do the yoga, you do the Panchakriya. Soon after you get up, you do the Panchakriya. Panchakriya involves 5 powerful processes to remove toxins and impurities from the system. It's just like how we take a shower every day to cleanse the external parts of our body. Panchakriya is a powerful cleansing process which cleanses the internal organs of the body, keeping it cool. These techniques not only cleanse our body, but bring peace and balance to our mind and lightness and bring bliss to our being. You can find various videos of this, how to do the Panchakriya in our the Kailasa's TV and the YouTube channel. Now, after the Panchakriya is over, you will be doing the yoga. By morning 4 o'clock, we do the yoga. We wake up at 3 o'clock and 3 to 4 a.m. we do the Panchakriya, and morning 4 a.m. we do the Nithyananda Yoga. When you do the yoga, you experience your entire body become Amrita Sharira. The Amrita means the nectar and Sharira is body. So Amrita Sharira is body filled with the nectar. It becomes an ecstatic body just by the air, without any external touch. Now, after that, we do the puja, the Pratyaksha Paduka Puja and the Shiva Puja. In puja, you experience the space of bhakti, the devotion, the space of surrender that occurs to you from this devotion moves you from the I, which is so heavy, to the God or Guru. This surrender allows us to take baggage from the head. One of the beautiful pujas in Hinduism is Rudrabhishekam. In the morning, every day puja is Paduka Puja and Shiva Puja. And Also at the temple, the Rudrabhishekam happens. One of the beautiful pujas in Hinduism is Rudrabhishekam. In Rudrabhishekam, we offer sacred bath to Shivalinga. While chanting the powerful mantras, the Shivalinga is a deity which beautifully represents the divine. Its form indicates how God is beyond form and formless. We sit down and connect with God by performing the Rudrabhishekam. O Sadashiva, O God, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything and you are in this Shivalinga. You are in this body. You are in the Shivalinga and you are in this body. Let me connect with me, the highest. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. When we sit in that power, when we sit with that context, we do the action of Rudrabhishekam. We experience Bhava Samadhi. Only Bhava Samadhi gives us the higher taste and higher joy in life. Rudrabhishekam is a beautiful ritual which allows us to experience the Bhava Samadhi of Shivoham, that I am divine. If you just follow this morning 5 hours, you will have Vak Shakti, the all Shaktis manifesting in you, because all the obstacles for manifesting Shaktis, tiredness, boredom, pitta, fatigue, everything will be churned out in that morning 5 hours. The morning puja is the most powerful mandala process, Shakti Pata, the melting your being, and then sitting and listening to the sacred truths, constantly inspiring, engaging, alive, awakening. Just this morning 5 hours, if you can bring integrity and authenticity, all the obstacles stopping you from proper power manifestation will disappear. You can perform all the spiritual practices by yourselves. If you are wondering why in the ecosystems, you can perform all the spiritual practices by yourself, like the morning yoga and Nitya Puja. But there will always be a risk of losing your initial inspiration and excitement after a few days or after a few weeks. Living in the enlightenment ecosystem, even if your boredom, tiredness try to pull you down, the Sangha will support you, help you by giving the wake-up call and supporting you to complete your incompletions. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have at least, coming back to the temple ecosystems, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have at least 10,000 sampradayas, the traditions, which are religious, spiritual traditions, keeping this enlightenment science alive. Each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping enlightenment science alive. Since every monastery, every adhinam, every mutt, every temple, every Veda Patashala, every Sarvajna Pija is a lineage. Sampradaya created the ecosystem of spiritual enlightenment alive. So in these many traditions like some may be Shakta, some may be Yoga, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra, some may be Shakta Vedanta, some may be Shaiva Tantra, some may be Yoga Vedanta, some may be Yoga Shaiva. Some may be Vaidika Shaiva, all kinds of permutation and combination. Each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adhinam, each Veda Patashala, each Sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment science alive of that Sampradaya. So join in these spiritual ecosystems, protect yourself and save from Corona pandemic. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org, KAILAASA, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILASACARE, Kailasa Care. So now we'll be continuing with the glimpses of the spiritual routine in the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, one of the main ecosystem in India, the headquarters. The you're seeing the glimpses of the participants of this, the ecosystems, the Kailasa's protective, preventive ecosystems, the participants doing the morning spiritual routine. You can see the glimpses. The morning spiritual routine makes up the first 5 hours of every day and is one of the most fundamental and vital practice for a seeker. Anyone on the path to achieve enlightenment or to achieve the ultimate super consciousness space of Paramashivoham. So this morning spiritual routine, as you know, is the Panchakriya, Nithyananda Yoga, Guru Puja and Shiva Puja, and the listening to the satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can see more of the glimpses, participants performing the puja. You can see glimpses from Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. And you can see more glimpses here. So join now to these Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Now we'll be continuing after a very short break. Yes, now let us understand more of this Kailasa's de facto spiritual centers. Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy and bliss. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand more. On June 5th, 2021, Devi Parashakti revealed in the Akashic readings the importance of doing yoga and these spiritual practices we just learned. There are just a few, but there are more. And how these practices are helping each and everyone to handle the pandemic. Whereas across the world, what is happening? Devi Parashakti revealed that the mental health, which is severely affected across the world, especially in young adults, and the state of the world, reports also showing the same. And how Kailasa's ecosystems are serving to deal with this pandemic successfully, and these efforts have been recognized by the United Nations. And we will see that report also in this segment. So the Devi Parashakti revealed on 5th June 2021 that not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retardedness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona. Oh, people, do the job of saving your life as first priority. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death. Economic crisis, mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva, Paramparul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva. Live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for all those in the universe, not only human beings, even as siddhas, Jnanis and Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, Jnanam and Yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even Siddhas, Jnanis and Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, Jnanam and Yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have fear, I am solving sufferings. I am the Samaya Purattu Kannatal who comes and helps at the right time. So these are the revelations by the Devi Parashakti about the mental health issues, and the media articles confirming the same. According to the survey, global psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited in by the COVID-19 patients, a study. According to this new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even more in mild cases. According to the BMC Psychology, published online in June 8, 2021, the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. The results indicate that students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, about 60.8%, feeling of loneliness, about 54.1%, and depression, about 59.8%. Many reported worries for health of loved ones. Most impacted their mental health status, about 20%, and the need to take care of family most affected current and future plans, about 31.8%. Almost one half of students took to exercising and other remedies. The rates of anxiety and depression amongst the college students continue to soar. The researchers at the Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and the behaviors, are about 200 college students. 4 years for 4 years, say the stress levels are at their highest. The research by the Lauren Lumpkin, which was published on June 10, 2021. The Dartmouth College researchers began tracking about 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They have seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with the midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, the rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, said the Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professor. According to the Psychology Today, the coronavirus, the psychological trauma and PTSD event, how the pandemic will result in trauma responses. Much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed is the psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. The increased prevalence of post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, is expected to emerge as a primary factor driving the growth of the global post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, therapeutics market. over the period of assessment, what it was in 2019 and what it is going to be in 2027. The estimation is that it's an increase in 11.91%. The coronavirus pandemic's impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning. The CNN, there is a high prevalence. There's a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially among healthcare workers and children. According to the United Nations and the World Health Organization, the impact of pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning. World Health Organization Director General Tedros Adhanom said in a CNN recently, it is now crystal clear that mental health needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic, Tedros said to the CNN recently. Now, the importance of yoga. Yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. Devi Parashakti revealed in her Akashic readings to combat this, to handle this mental stress that we all are going through, to do the yoga, do the spiritual practices, and also Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism stressed in so many satsangs, doing the spiritual practices, including the yoga. Yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well-being, including increased gratitude, centeredness, empowerment, self-esteem, compassion, self-awareness, and hope. Yoga can help us to manage stress and self-regulate, an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with the innate coping strategies for responding to stress. But sometimes our stress response can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, our body way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back and allows us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, and compassion. The deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self-regulation and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self-care, especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in combination with other interventions, with benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of traditional treatment approaches. Revelations to the world by the Devi Parashakti. According to the psychology, what Devi revealed, the mental stress affecting across the world, confirming by the psychology today that when we actively choose a tool of self-care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in difficult circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well-being, even in these challenging times. Research shows that spirituality benefits mental health. The individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. In spirituality can perhaps help you to connect with your divine self. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well-being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. Now, let us see the revelations to the world by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, on 22nd May 2021. Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I am talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. The gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. Just see all over the gym, bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pralaya, not just from corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing their job, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost, so much. Just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa, that first the devotees in their own homes, and second, Kailasa vasis inside the Sangha, physically, mentally, psychologically, or consciously for quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place. Doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong. Taking the bay leaf, neem juice, tulsi, haritaki, triphala churna, Ayurvedic lifestyle, a lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up, quarantine yourself, build your body. Don't bother about your business or any other profit and anything else. This year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Now, all this, what we are discussing now, are getting implemented in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, especially in the temple-based ecosystems. And they're successfully, a fair amount of success has been achieved by in these centers to combat this COVID care for all the participants. So a report has been submitted regarding this and the suggestions to the world, across the world nations. That report has been submitted in June 2020 and has been published and highly recognized by the United Nations. The United Nations recognizes Kailasa's report on COVID-19 and the multilateralism. You can see the screenshots from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Facebook page, and you can also go ahead and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page and click on yourself and read this article by yourself along with the more supporting documentation. The website www.ohchr.org from the report from the Adi Shaivite minority tradition, Kailasa Union. Globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as B.1, 0.617, and 0.2, Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as the black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc. need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of the required medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has presented a detailed report on effective solution for COVID-19 through multilateralism that was published by the United Nations. In their website, www.ohchr.org. The earlier reports recognized by the United Nations a report on the rights of indigenous women and girls, and the second report on the femicide, and this is the third report. The third report on COVID-19 and multilateralism, a report by the Adi Shaivite minority tradition, Hindu community, Kailas Union. Let us see this report. What are the key obstacles was presented that we are all facing across the globe? First, the globalization of the disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. The secondary diseases, such as black fungus, are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 in such cases. Second, distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst the nations and within, leading to various extremes such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. Third, the pandemic has exposed the fragility of the global system. The disruption in the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already most vulnerable even more. Fourth, the lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening unemployment rates. Frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threat of famine, especially in countries where employment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that the starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. Far more than the SDG 2, the zero hunger, the number is now predicted to come close to 1 billion. You can see the various supporting documentation here are projected on the screen. Now, what are the solutions? The first solution presented in this article is revised economic policies. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. As per Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through 5 phases: creation or growth, sustenance or stagnation, recession or revitalization, reinvention, and breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during times of crisis, led us to the 4th and 5th phases, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. According to the Keynesians, the increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1929 improved the economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in its never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance economic interests that compromise quarantine safety and put human life at risk, and rather strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting and during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. Next solution presented is Hindu multilateralism. There is an immense inequality in the capacities of governments, organizations, and people on 2 grounds. First is health response, and second is economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. From 3200 BCE, 56 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on Hindu principles, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. This is the scriptural reference from Maha Upanishad, chapter 6, verse 71 and 273. The entire world is my family. You can see the scriptural, the various documentation here. The third solution is provide sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either health safety or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues linked with quarantine, especially in small houses, are mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially amongst the younger population. This results friendly quarantine setups, which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, the state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to a request to private accommodation. Experimental townships such as Araville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly quarantine facility. However, such as the solutions such as Araville are not open to public. For 2 decades, the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Aroville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the ASMT Monastery, India, Bangalore, have been opened to offer multi-layered quarantine as a free public service with a free food, accommodation, free internet to work from home, that is from the monastery. The ASMT community has seen a fair amount of success in these townships with 0 reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has urged citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the government worldwide to provide food, safety and medical care, shelter and all survival needs to all human beings under their care with absolute multi-layer quarantine until coronavirus is eliminated from planet Earth, including all different strains of the virus. Now you can see the supporting documentation here. Next is the educate citizens on individual pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time and visual information about fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless as they may feel eventual death due to a coronavirus is inevitable. Proper education is extremely crucial as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on healthcare systems. Alcohol-related deaths have hit a record high during this pandemic, and long post-lockdown liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to be given confidence in their life and security about their future for them to stop behaving recklessly or fall into depression and commit suicide. Leveraging the best different economic systems. This is the next solution presented in this article. Leveraging the best different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. Ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, describe the 3 kinds of economic systems and their principles. First, for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge, Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. Second, for survival needs such as food and healthcare, barter and charity are recommended. Third, for other infrastructure development works, services and commodities, gold and conventional currency-based transactions are allowed. These systems are still in practice in modern day, but grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and the GISEID provided early access to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open knowledge-based economic policy where the critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South Korea helped the United States of America access masks and testing kits. And there was a hope that this would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccines, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. Next solution presented is Hindu policies for food security. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. This was prevalent until the 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with the seed capital of grains collected by the fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as the crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest. That is, compound interest was prohibited in grain banks, which the debtor was expected to return with the principal during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains. And if required, all such grain loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu ASMT community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination, and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. Next is the monitor global health. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. Smartphone applications have been used by the governments that are based on health color code systems that categorize individuals into 3 color groups based on their health status and travel history, and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. You can see the supporting articles here. Systems for accounting newly responding to curb the risk. Solution is traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature and planet Earth are respected as capable of providing us with all our survival needs, food, medicines, etc. Through the traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID-related issues. And a few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on traditional medicine. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as pseudoscience and TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning traditional medicine systems have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interests. Outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revisited, especially as these medicine systems are time-tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailas Union recommends governments worldwide provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medicinal care, which includes completely free of charge services such as Ayurveda, Yoga, Siddha, and Western medicines, and multi-layered quarantines for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. You can see the supporting documentation here. Multilateral strategies and coordination for the pursuance of SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities, with additional emphasis on multi-layered quarantine protection without disrupting life and economy such that effects of lockdown are unnoticeable. Waiver of patents on extremely essential vaccines and common global funding of vaccines. Everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems free from policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. The creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems as described in this report would help the most vulnerable people of the world. You can see the supporting documentation now. So the sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. A one-of-a-kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, that is Annadanan, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess. They inflict lasting damage. To assuage this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs and temple events and spiritual healing online. So Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the United Nations General Assembly and Human Rights Council. So in a gist, Kailasa's report and recommendations on the International Treaty on COVID-19 got accepted and published by the United Nations. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires the true multilateralism, the government, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Kailasa has been successfully providing grassroots solid solutions in multifarious ways, including providing sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine, educating citizens on individual pandemic management, and leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicines. These unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations in their website, www.ochr.org. So join now in this Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Once again, https://kailasa.org, KAILAASA.org/Kailasa care, KAILASACARE, Kailasa care. Now we'll continue this segment, the next segment after the very short break.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Jaganpita Sarvkamada Kamari Para Para Jyoti Nilakanta Indushekara Jaganpita Sarvkamada Kamari Para Para Mantramaya Divyandehin Sarvanya Piteshvara Ananta Ganda Nilaya Nirvana Kashayambara Sanyasa Katyadishvara Shiva Netra Dayaka Nithyananda Paramashivam Shiva Nithyananda Paramashivam
Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the Sarvanyapeta Yajaman, Kartas, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotari Tanedar, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I'm going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama today. So if you want to call all your friends, family, you can call them for initiation. If you want to get your pets, get them for initiation. Actually, this is the important direct instruction from Paramashiva. That's the reason I came for the satsang today. Otherwise, originally I was planning that I will directly give the Devi Bhava Darshan on Adivelli, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow you are all going to have a darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, as it usually happens in those days, with a sari and all the full Devi manifestation. You are all going to have Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan tomorrow. So I was originally planning I will come for Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan because too much Samadhi. But this message just got downloaded into my system so powerfully, and it need to be delivered immediately, today itself, from the Akashic records. The whole signs are downloaded. Please listen. I got these signs from Isakki Swamigal and Raghupati Yogi both. Now Paramashiva gave this. Elaborately, directly from the Akashic records. Swarajya Siddha. It's a very powerful manifestation. Directly from Paramashiva. So if you guys want, I'll give few minutes for all of you to gather everyone, your friends, family, pets, for initiation. Then I'll start the initiation. Shrikant, tell Prasanna Ramchandran to join. Tripura, tell Vedaswarupa to join. And tell Bhagavan Reddy also to join. Ramesh Ramani, I think in the car. Oh, it's in the house. Ramesh Ramani is in the house only. It's a sunlight. So all of you settle down with your Atmalingas. I'm going to initiate step by step. Call all your friends and family and inform them now. This Samyama has two layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I'm going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi. Listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions, your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out. Through your words, you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion or thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I am giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama. Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Just for this Chaturmasya, please do it. Listen carefully. Mala Nadarajan, don't worry. Mala Nadarajan has messaged that Nadarajan is admitted in the hospital. Don't worry. You have taken care of my daughter, so I will take care of you all. But don't worry. Yes, let's come back to satsang. Listen. Listen carefully. I'll describe elaborately, clearly, how my gurus used to manifest this samadhi and these powers of the conscious sovereignty. I'm using the word English word conscious sovereignty. Originally, the original Sanskrit word is Swarajya Shakti. It means reclaiming your Rajya, your kingdom, and manifesting the Shaktis of your kingdom. Swarajya Shakti Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Samyama means Tarana, Dhyana, Samadhi. All these three put together is called Samyama. So now, this is the way you can manifest your conscious sovereignty. Listen. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. It is very easy if you decide. These 4 months, this Chaturmasya, conscious sovereignty Chaturmasya, you will do all the interactions from this space. I tell you, I guarantee, take this as my guarantee, you will earn 10 times more wealth. You will have best relationships. Your health will become 100 times better. Your inner space will manifest at least 100 powers. Mark all these words as my commitment to you all who are receiving this initiation. Listen. This Chaturmasya till Navaratri, decide. Your whole interaction will be only from this angle, this space. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be integrated, no cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. I tell you, I know the powerfulness of this samadhi. I've seen my gurus doing, and I have done it. Now, I wanted to prove to all the devotees all over the world. There are many people, newcomers, you would have come today and listened to this satsang. You may be thinking, oh, this is absolutely impractical. 4 months he is asking us to be literally in silence. He doesn't know I am a doctor, I am a lawyer, I am an engineer, I am a scientist, I am a CEO, and he is asking me to be in silence. He is impractical. You may think, for all of you, I will prove the power of the Samyama by making my Kailasa government. The whole Kailasa government will function, this whole Chaturmasya, with this Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Means the whole Kailasa government, Biddi, Tiruvannamalai, from there I am telling, all over the world, all countries, the Kailasa government functions should be done with this powerful Swarajya Shakti Samyama. Samadhi. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Listen. Immediately I know few people will raise, no. They somehow want to break this Samyama. They will raise, oh, what to do if we need to attend to some legal things with the outer world, if we need to attend to something. All right, maybe those one or two things, rarely you can speak as an exemption. Otherwise, this whole 4 months, interactions, it be writing and showing. For example, Tiruvannamalai Ashram and Biddi Ashram need to communicate. Come on Zoom call, both sides, write and show, over. You don't know the power of not speaking and writing, because by the time you write, you won't lose your cognition. But when you speak, you are so addicted to speaking, it has become such a natural habit of you. I will not say natural, unnaturally natural habit of you. You don't know what you speak. You don't know what you do. Actually, Skandamata does not speak. She is not speaking because she doesn't want to lose the conscious sovereignty. She knows. She wants to speak from conscious sovereignty. That is why she is waiting. She wants to be in my space, so when I initiate her, without losing the conscious sovereignty samyama, she wants to manifest. Listen. The Kailasa government, all the Kailasa-vasis, if you guys take it sincerely and do what I am saying, you will prove to the world the power of this samyama. The power of this samyama. Listen. When I am explaining, if you decide it is difficult, you are not going to do. If you decide it is easy, you may take it for granted. Whether it is difficult or not, you have to do, that's all. Guruvak is neither difficult nor easy. It's a choice. Relationship with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is a decision, that's all. It's a simple decision, that's all. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my, and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I tell you, I really tell you. Exemptions, okay. Like there may be some of you, speaking is your profession, like a teacher or a singer. So those few things exempt, okay. Even in Kailasa government, there will be few people who will do this morning satsang hosting. So those few exemptions, okay. Even during that time, try to continuously hold the cognition you are Paramashiva, and with whoever you are relating, they are all Paramashiva. And I tell you, try to shift most of your communication to chatting, typing, writing, then speak. Use this speaking drastically. Make it into typing, writing, that kind of things. Why? You don't know the power of this. With writing, typing, still it has not become unnaturally natural habit. See, breathing is organically natural habit. Good. But talking, even wearing clothes, all these are toxic natural habit. Unnaturally natural habit. It has become your nature, but it is not natural. Or I can put it in the other way. It has become almost like a natural for you, but which is not your nature. Like how wearing dress is not your nature, but it has become natural now. Breathing is very organically natural habit. But talking is not organically natural habit. It is forced natural habit. Forced and became a natural habit. WhatsApp, Facebook, Messenger, in everything. Typing is okay. Chatting is okay. Drop talking, because while you type, while you chat, I know the delete, how many times you delete and retype, delete and retype, reword. before send button. Listen. Sometimes even after sending, you wanted to verify if that person has not seen the message, if the double tick is not there, you delete it. You unsend the message. Listen. Just these 4 months, hold this cognition. You will manifest so much powers. You will see the secret of the cosmos, I tell you. Listen, Paramashiva, you decided to enjoy you, so you became many. And enjoying you, anything else, pain, suffering, fear, insecurity, due to the existence of the other, is delusion. You will wake up to this reality. You will manifest that kind of powers, personality, joy, wealth, everything in your life. I am not giving you some technique to get 1 ton gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet made out of gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet, full planet, hill, everything is gold. That is what is Swarajya Siddhi. I am not giving you one small power, one small health. I am giving you your own consciousness. As I told you, you are not human being for me. You are a conscious being. You will know your purpose. You will know your life. You will feel so fulfilled, peace, joy, fulfillment. It's like you will be so grounded. You will feel so big about you. You will feel so satisfied about you. $1,000 good things will happen if you just do this till Navaratri, till Vijayadashmi. That's all. I am not asking you to be in silence forever. Even in this Chaturmasya, I am not saying that you should never talk. As I gave you the exemption, whoever you are not convinced that you are my disciple and you are doing some spiritual practice, maybe your boss in the office, some of them may not have been convinced about your spiritual aspiration and practices. With them, you have to speak your survival. Those things, make it as exemption. Other than those exemption, make this as your lifestyle. I tell you, the most important truth is holding the conscious truth. You are Paramashiva, and everyone in your life is Paramashiva. Hey, listen. See, I am not talking something illogical, irrational, or impractical. Don't think I am talking something impractical. Listen. By the grace of Paramashiva, by the age of 16, literally I have mastered every thought current and experiences of enlightenment sciences. Different branches of enlightenment sciences. Shaiva, Vaishnava, Shakta, Vaidika, Vedanta, Siddhanta. That is the way Paramashiva has supported. Of course, he himself manifested and he has made the whole ambience available for me in every way. He supported and made everything happen. And after that, last 27 years of my public life, from the time the Yoga Pattabhishekam is done, last 27 years, with millions of people I have worked, directly, personally, initiated, guided, made them experience powers, manifest all the best things in the life. I have done everything. Listen, I am telling you all this just to make you understand. I am most practical person. I will not tell you something impractical. And I will not tell you something useless. I am highly user-friendly and highly efficient. Efficiency-oriented, focused. If I ask you to do some spiritual practice for 10 minutes, I will make sure you get the result of at least 10 years of your tapas and the time you are spending on that spiritual practice. I am a very productive person, efficient person. You can see in 43 years what I have achieved. From that you can understand. I am very productive, life positive, focused, successful person. Very practical person. If I am giving you this samyama, this samadhi, I know the power it can bring in your life. So drop all the ideas. It is difficult, not possible for me. No. Everyone will be able to do this. As I told, if talking is your profession, like teacher, lawyer has to talk in the court. So that kind of unavoidable, have exemption. So even during those moments, always try to hold the cognition, you are Paramashiva and everyone around you is Paramashiva. And this whole interaction is between Paramashiva and Paramashiva. Hold that cognition and continue to talk, but you will forget, I know, because talking has become such unnaturally natural habit. You will forget that cognition. But what to do? But all the other times, stop talking and be from this cognition and always do the communication by penning down. Then even few minutes if you miss, you can get back to this cognition and start penning down. Kailasa government should take up this samyama. Everyone in Kailasa. And even the people who have come for the quarantine, staying in all our campuses, you can also try. Of course, it is not a compulsion for you. You can try. Because now, these 4 months, what are you going to do? You can try. Listen. When you start trying, you will see how many things open up in you and how you beautifully organize yourself. All the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you, all the 25 states of consciousness manifesting in you, how your whole being gets manifest, the Paramashivatva manifests in you. I tell you, when that experience comes from the peace space of Paramashiva, that samadhi starts manifesting, then you will understand, oh God, wow. My job is to give you Shaktipada and conscious support as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all and I commit with you all. I will surround you all as a conscious layer inside and out. Inside and outside, both. Like a conscious blanket. Conscious energy field. Support all of you in every possible way to manifest this great truth. See, when you start living this truth, you will see whatever you want in your life starts manifesting, like a wealth, health, relationships, everything. Then you will understand the auspiciousness of this samadhi, this samyama, and you will be so inspired to follow. You will you will simply start doing it. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate, and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean. Write and show. And clean. Write and show. That's all. Kailasa government, all over the world, start practicing this and give confidence to people that it is possible to do this and be successful in all our activities. See, the Kailasa government, surely you can convince your vendors, people who supply food for you, you can convince them. We are doing a special process, Mauna Vratam, Samyama for this 4 months. We will only write and show. Maybe you will not be able to convince if there is some legal requirements, like you need to talk to some lawyer or some legal, if needed, with the outer world. You may not be able to convince them. So with them, you can communicate through words. Even with them, hold this cognition and communicate. Communicate slowly from this cognition, conscious sovereignty. Let the words manifest one by one, slowly, with extreme awareness. All the people who are sincere, want to manifest conscious sovereignty, powers of Paramashiva, should take up this samyama. Actually, Papa Skandamata is doing this samyama already. That is why she is not talking. It's not that she doesn't know the language. You can write and show her. She knows the language. I can prove it to her. She knows the language. I can prove it to the whole world. You can write and show. She will respond. She knows the language. She is doing this samyama. That's why she's not talking. She is doing this samadhi. She wants to talk from conscious sovereignty in my space. I tell you, it's a very powerful samadhi, samyama. Try this. Even the people, still now you have not convinced that you are my devotee, you are spiritual seeker and you are practicing, you are initiated disciple. You can take next 1 or 2 days and convince them. It is possible. Kailasa, everyone listen, everyone in the Kailasa, all the Adinavasis, Gurukul Balasans, people who are in quarantine, in Biddi, in Hyderabad, all the sannyasis, all of you listen. Don't try to ask for exemption. Don't put your energy on breaking this samyama. Put your energy on making this samyama and making the whole world understand the power of this samyama. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi.
என்னப்ப நல்லவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலில் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழ வாழ்வும் கண்டி என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னீரு கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீரு கை குருநாதனே பன்னீரு கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீரு கை குருநாதனே பக்தர்கள் கனுகூலனே பக்தர்கள் கனுகூலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே சரி பாதி தந்தவனே நித்யா நித்யா நித்யா.
As a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva, living complete manifestation of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let this conscious sovereignty samyama, let this Swarajya Siddhi samyama, Swarajya Shakti samyama manifest in all of our lives, and all the auspiciousness blossom. The past, present, future, all the three completely be occupied by Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest in our past, present, future. Make all of us realize not only our present and future is Paramashiva, even our past is Paramashiva. There is no was for past in the space of Paramashiva. All three, past, present, future, all is eternal. When you understand past is Paramashiva, you will understand present is Paramashiva, future is Paramashiva. All the delusions will disappear. Kalatita, Mayatita, Dvandvatita, Paramashivatva manifest in all of us.
மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட மண்ணுள் நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட இதை சூழ்ந்திட இவள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய். విముక్తి కారణే నాదికేశ దివ్య బ్రహ్మరూపనే మీనాక్షి శక్తి సహిత సుందరేశనే அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே பதிலின்
Om. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you. It will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you. Om, 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 Om. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
வருகவே நலங்கரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே அன்பின் வடிவமே ஆனந்த ஈஸ்வரனே அண்டம் முழுதும் சிவாட்சி மலர வருகவே அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலை நாதனே தலை புலி ஆண்டவனே அடியெடுத்து வருகவே கையிலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கையிலை நாதனே கருணை வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே மகா சதாசிவ
போற்றி மாமுதுரை மீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமுதுரை மீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா எந்தாய் போற்றி அருவமை உருவமை ஆனாய் போற்றி முழுவதும் இருந்த முதல்வாய் போற்றி முத்தமிழ் மொழி கண்ட முகிழே போற்றி அஞ்சல் நெஞ்சிங்கு அருள்வாய் போற்றி அத்தான் போற்றி ஐயா போற்றி நாதமனாவிலே நின்றாய் போற்றி கீதமவாவிலே ஆனாய் போற்றி அனந்தா அனந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் அனந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நஞ்சிய முதாய் நயந்தாய் போற்றி கனவிலும் அன்பற்கு ஆனாய் போற்றி கலியுகம் காத்த காலமே போற்றி உணர்வில் ஒன்றான உயிரே போற்றி உயிர் தாண்டி வந்த துணையே போற்றி அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி கோடியில் என கொண்ட நித்தியனை போற்றி
नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः వాక్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ వాక్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మనతోడేరా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేనా నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేనా మనవాడే మనతోడి మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా మనవాడే మనతోడి మన స్వామి వాడ కమల శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామిని తలవరా ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామిని తలవరా. ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా. దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా. దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద సమాన శరణం. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా. భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా. ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా. భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా. మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా. స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా. మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా. మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా. ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా. ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా. కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా. ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా. వెలుకోండి వెలుకోండి దివ్య శరీరలు కండి. మన స్వామి కృపతో మా మనము పరమశివాండి. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాదల మగత. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా. ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
മണ്ണേ മാമലകേ മണികേ മാണിക്യമേ മരകലമേ വൈരമേ പൊന്നേ പുകഴ് സേർ പൊന്മലകേ സോതി വടിവാന രൂപനേ എൻ ഗുരുനാഥ എൻ ഗുരുനാഥ എൻ ഗുരുനാഥ. അജ്ഞാനക്കടൽ നീങ്ങി കണക്ക് ആത്മജ്ഞാനം വലിപ്പായ് ഗുരുനാഥ നിത്യാനന്ദ. ആത്മജ്ഞാനം വലിപ്പായ് നിത്യാനന്ദ. கங்கை முடிக்கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை புடி பூசி உடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் காலனே புடிதோலனே வீடு விடியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்களே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாமாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதடில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியாற்று இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்தியனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் ஈசனை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இவையோக்க கிண்ணலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா இடதுகில் உரைகின்ற பிரமனே நீயாடிவா காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகை இயக்கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காசனே சொல்லுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வாவில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்யரசித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே அகிலோ தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே நீ விழிவேது எங்களை காத்திடவே என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பார்த்திடவே அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே அகிலம் தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே நீ இன்றி விழிவேது எங்களை காத்திடவே என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பார்த்திடவே நாயகனே வேத்தி வித்தகனே பரமருளே ஞானத்து திருவருளே கண்கோடி வேண்டும் கால காலனை காண அவனி வர அவனி ஆடினதே என் கண்ணிமையும் கண்ணகையும் கருணை நிறுவிடமே நீ செவ்விடும் புன்னகையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் நிலையாகவே
ஆக்கதுரை தீத்திரவே ஜீவனை சிவனாயாகிறவே ஆகமதி துறையே தீர்க்கிறாய் ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ வைக்க ஆண்டவனே ஏகி வந்தாய் கனியாகும் உங்கள் கருணையே மண்ணுயினாகும் உங்கள் வருகையே எங்கள் வேண்டுதற்காய் சிறுசிறி தந்தாயே எங்கள் வேண்டுதற்காய் என் பாதம் பணிந்தாயே உயிர் தந்து உயிருக்கு பொருள் தந்து விலட்சுமி தந்து சிவனடி சேர்ந்திட சிந்தை சித்த
ஓம் 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 ஓம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest with all the bliss, complete manifestation as a living Purnavatar of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest as Purnavatara in all of you. Om, 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 Shiva, 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 Shiva. Samrajya Shakti, Adi Praptirastu, Anandamayi Bhava, Sarvamangala Praptirastu. Om, 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 Om. I bless you all. Let all the auspiciousness happen. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti, Samadhi Praptirastu. Sayujya Mukti Praptirastu. Paramashiva Sayujya Mukti Praptirastu. Today I also have some releases. Till now we have few hundred proclamations from all over the world. Today I am releasing first 200 to all of you and to the world. The first proclamation is from Mayor of City of San Jose, the Honorable Sam Liccardo. I thank you for this proclamation. Next is from John Billingsley, President, Hollywood Food Coalition, USA. Ashok Desai ji from California, USA. Reach Maluwal, spokesperson, South Sudan Bar Association, South Sudan. Commander Amela B.T. Gibson, Immigration Support Unit, the Republic of Liberia. Mr. Rabi Fakri, Attorney at Law, Lebanon. Joshua Kitakule, Secretary General, Interreligious Council of Uganda, Kampala, Uganda. Kayanja Vincent D. Paul, Chairman of Lake Victoria Regional Location, East Africa, Uganda. Governor Henaro Polai, Melakak State, Republic of Palau. I thank all of you, and there are hundreds more. I am releasing the first set of few hundreds. Blessings and Ma Paramartha Bangar Kutru Niku Pelirosu Subakangshalu Ma Paramarthananda Ma Nitya Paramarthananda Bangaru Kutru Niku Pelirosu Subakangshalu. Blessings. And blessings to every one of you. To manifest successfully this Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samyama. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, collective integrity, and Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailas of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures: no photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions: